2:45. Hello, Bella. Welcome. How's it going? Just relaxing tonight? Nice. Uh, gonna try to relax. Unclear if how much I'm gonna be doing tonight. I'm gonna do the AFK thing to get the stomping. I don't know if this is one of the places. And I'm gonna be fixing my UI because when I raid this Friday, there were some problems in my UI that I need to fix, that I should fix for next weekend, for this week. I mean, yes. Apparently, there is a spot or various spots where the snake just spawns in a corner and you can just AFK. Been multiple already. So it might be this corner. Oh, there's somebody there already. God damn it. Oh my god. There's so many here. What the hell? I wonder if this one works. Probably not. I unlocked level 11s today. Nice. And got the level to 62 and a half. Have you seen the cheese? How to level Valera like really, really fast? Have you seen that? I actually did it the other day. Yeah? It's honestly not a bad idea. She definitely blasts if you do it. Okay, so uh, I love the crew to be able to let us run over it. Great addition. Yeah, that was actually really, really good. Hopefully they do that more often. Okay, so since that spot is taken, I wonder if there are other spots like that. The time to search. Hopefully there is a spot. Hello, Mechalicious. How's it going? Wait, the little snakes may only be on that place, huh? Like at the beginning. Remains located and laid to rest. Lucina, welcome. Today I did the 8 dungeons, by the way. Six Snake Warriors turn. How is it going? Well, today today was it behaved. Today it behaved. So, and honestly, I do not think that it's gonna go out, but you never know. But like I it's very, very rare that it goes at midnight. You're lurking? That's fine. I know you said that you have some friends visiting or something, so have fun. Utilize the shrine to collect impurity orbs. Where is this? Visit the shrine to take the form of a spirit wing and help purify the temple. Oh, this is the I can do the achievement of taking an orb. Oh my god. I was too late? God damn it. Oh, help! Vengeance for the dead. What is this? Slay a foe marked for vengeance. Right. I see an X. Oh, you got it? Nice. In my server, the spot was taken, so that's unfortunate. I hate this endeavor task completed. It happens all the fucking time. Like every time I kill something, boom, endeavor completed. Endeavor completed. 24/7. Endeavor completed. It's driving me crazy. And I don't find a way to dismiss it. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. I'm such a natural. I'm honestly trying to avoid completing them. I just cannot help it. Is this humans? Is that a guy inside the wall? It is. Are the planes to cleanse this? What the fuck? Where is the sarcophagus? Okay. I did not think I did all the strikes. Yeah, I definitely did not participate in all the strikes. I am 100% sure. Like, like some of them, I was trying to get there, and I got to the zone, and just by going to the zone, I guess I got completion. Some quote unquote participation trophy, but I didn't really participate. I just got there. I need one more on the that guy. There you go. Okay, so Siphon Venom, a Scavenge Weapon, and Drag Below. Oh yeah, those achievements are crazy. What's this? Slave Children. I need to stop. I really need to stop not completing the sentence. It's a slave children of Ulatek. If I don't complete the sentence, it might sound crazy. Let's see, 250 patrol. I am at 11. That's gonna take a while. I'm gonna go next. Ooh, this. Wait, what is this one? Late to rest. Honestly, the late to rest is the best. So if you want to just spam one, I will say whenever you see a late to rest, that's probably the best one to do. Wait, follow the spirit trail. Okay, I see it. Oh, I see. It's the thing about my head. It's what it's telling me. Fucking Endeavor again. Hell yeah. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna try to face me to another server. Let's see. Is this guy disappearing? This guy is not disappearing. So that means I need to go inside. Oh, wait a moment. Is this? Oh, hold on. This guy left. Although I'm gonna check the other server anyways, just in case this guy comes back. Okay, this server looks like it's good. All right, this should be good. Let's see. 18. All right, it's working. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I need to fix some UI stuff. That I noticed in my raid last time. So I'm gonna go check the stream. Oh wow! So the stream it just looked just fine that day. Interesting, because this is definitely what I wasn't seeing this at all. By the way, I was not seeing this at all, but it looks just fine for me. From my point of view, if I remember correctly, I dim. eh, like I did my monitor. It was everything was like it looked colder. I don't know how to explain it. Like when I put the monitor in low energy mode, like everything, like all the blues were looking very strong. And the same for the computer. Like everything looked different for me, but I guess in the stream it wasn't different. So that's interesting. Okay. So I need to see what were those debuffs on my code tank. Okay, yeah. Those numbers are way too big. So, hmm, I wonder which add-on is. Oh, maybe it's NSRT. What it would be? Our attacking? Code tank debuffs. Okay, it was this. Yeah, 100%. So I do want them here, but I need the number to be smaller. So let's see. Luck preview. I can move it. Perfect. Oh, what is this other thing? What the fuck? Um, Size of the black border around Takara, set to 0 to disable it. I don't know what it is. Where is the text? Text style. Spreads, outline, high duration text. Oh, there it is. Okay. Duration font size. Oh my god, this is so much. Okay, that looks better. A stack. Okay, is it okay, it's all the way on the top. I need to put this smaller. Okay, I think that's good. Kotang name? I don't need to know the Kotang name. I already know. And honestly, if somebody else takes the debuff, they're probably dead. So no need to know the name. Uh, okay, this definitely looks way better. Disable tooltip? No. High long duration aura, hide auras with no duration, or a duration longer than 5 minutes. Hmm. No. I think it's important to know. But I wonder what is this over here. Multi-tank growth. Let's put down. I see. Now, I don't think that there is ever gonna be a multi-tank scenario, but if there ever is one, we're ready. And if there ever is one, honestly, if there ever is one, then I'm gonna have to come here and mess with stuff. Honestly, no. Let's mess with this already. Let's put it there. Minus 100. And that should be good. And and if that happens, I will need the name. But it's not gonna be on the top. It's gonna be on the bottom. But More likely than not, that's not gonna happen. Mm. Okay, I want to see what's the border size. Oh boy. Border color, border behavior, aesthetic, layout, growth direction, spacing between aura tracking icons. Let's put a 0. A little bit of space. Is this how big they are? It is. I put 40 on 40. Hmm, I like this. I need to move the target of target a little bit. Anchor point. Uh, okay. What is player debuffs? Hold on. Oh my god, that is so big. What the hell? I probably do not need that. So let's not mess with that just yet. Okay. Okay, the ready check. Let's take this off because I was getting double consumable check. I don't need that. Quality of life. The guild rank threshold used for invite, unlike your members of this rank or higher. The HOA member and up. Officer rank. Future officer alts and above. Always promote. Preview. Okay. Let's do a slash reload. Also, in that time, I think I got like 80 just by me checking up the debuffs. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. I need to see what else. I basically have to see the entire fight for this and just try to check what I don't like. So this might be a little bit painful. Okay. So this is the Kikwik aura. Everything I'm looking is just fine. I'm pressing my trinket, my potion, wings, divine toe, everything. Yeah. My other defender. I have a big shield. Everything looking fine. Oh, I want to. Hmm, I kind of want to know the duration of that shield. So, what buffs are those? Okay, so first I get the Bulgwar, and then I get this. So there are two right now, two absorptions. Do I get any more? I don't think so. Wait, I got a big absorption there. What was that? What am I getting exactly? Oh, I see. Wait, when I press Ardent Defender, I get another one of these? Did I get another absorption? Because I saw that this got refreshed. Divine Toll surrounds you with a holy barrier. Camera light heals you. Increased by 2% per additional target, any over healing done. Okay, hold on. Okay, pressing that did not give me. But I see right here that this got renewed. And my shield, it went it went up by a lot. So what was that? Isn't that supposed to be only when I press hammer light? Hold on. Or did I press? I press hammer light there. Oh, wait a minute. Is that Avenger shield giving me a big absorption? Is that Avenger shield from the Divine Toll? Yeah, I don't think so. That would be crazy. Hold on. I got it again. I got it again. Right here, boom. And I have the bulwark there. Divine Toll surrounds you with Holy Barrier for 15% of your maximum HP. Hammer of Light heals you for 15% of your maximum health. Increased by 2% per additional target hit. Any overhealing. I'm almost certain that this 15% of barrier is only when I press Divine Toll for the first time and not every single tick of Divine Toll from Divine Resonance. Did I just discover a huge bug? That is a good bug, by the way. Uh-oh. To know for sure, I gotta check the logs. This is kind of massive if it is real. Let's go to the cast. Let's go here. Let's go to Divine Toll. Let's put it there. And let's go to the buffs. Let's go to, what's the name? It's something Bulgor. No, Barrier. No, Bulgor? What's the name? Oh, Sacrosanct Crusade. Sacrosanct Crusade. If this is what I think it is. Alright. I cast Divine Toll at 15.6 seconds. I get this Sacrosanct Crusade. 5 seconds later, when the Divine Toll. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. There should be one at 25 seconds, but there wasn't. But then I got it again at 30 seconds. Also, This is a this is a big one. Hold on. Oh wait. Is it because of this? Cast 2 additional times on your target at 80% effectiveness? It doesn't say exactly when. But it says 2 additional times. And if that is correct, then this will be 1, 2, 3? Okay, wait a second. Holy shit. I cast it, I apply it, I get a refresh. 5 seconds later, I get another refresh. It gets removed. And I get another one. I don't know how exactly I got this one. But then I get a refresh from this one 10 seconds later. Oh, hold on a second. This is every time I get divine whatever. Divine Hammer available. But there is nothing else. Sword. There is nothing else. Because I shouldn't get it by just casting Hammer of Light. Hammer of Light heals, but it doesn't give you the Holy Barrier. So I should only get it when Divine Toll is cast. Not whenever I cast. And I'm only casting it one time. What are we looking at? Okay, so look at this. Sacrosanct Crusade. I'm gonna search Sacrosanct. There's only one talent, and literally that means that there is no other talent that affects this one. Okay, and it says Divine Toll surrounds you with a holy barrier for 15% of your maximum health. Yeah? Hammer of Light heals you for 15% of your maximum health. Heals, and that is increased by 2% for each additional target hit. Any overhealing done with these effects gets converted into a holy barrier. Oh, okay, never mind. Hold on. Okay, never mind. The Hammer of Light gets applied into the Sacrosanct Crusade. So wait a moment. Alright, so that's probably why, I assume. Let's add the Hammer of Light in there. Okay, I might be wrong. Probably. Okay, so I cast Divine Toll. I get the Sacrosanct Crusade. I cast Hammer of Light. I'm probably full HP, and instead of healing me, it just goes into the shield as strength. So here's the thing. Why am I getting this refresh at 20 seconds? And why am I getting this one at 30 seconds? These two timers right here are the same timers as the first cast of the Avengers Shield from Divine Resonance, and the last Avenger Shield from Divine Resonance. Because in the 5 seconds, I get the refresh buff, and 15 seconds, which is the very last Avenger Shield, I get the other one. So, since I did not cast Hammer of Light, I did not cast another Divine Toll, I shouldn't be getting any of this. I should not be getting this refresh of the Sacrosanct Crusade and this other one. I'm almost certain. Hammer of Light heals for 15% of maximum health, increased by 2% for each additional. Is there anything else? Hammer of Light instantly calls down 2 Empyrean Hammers on your target when it's cast. Empyrean Hammer has a 10% chance to critical strike. After casting Hammer of Light, you call down an Empyrean Hammer on a nearby target every 2 seconds for 8 seconds. Crusader Strike, Hammer of Wrath, and Judgment extend the duration. Shield of the Righteous, Word of Glory, calls down an Empyrean Hammer. While Check the Heavens is active, this effect calls down an additional Empyrean Hammer. You gain a stack of Light's Deliverance when you call down an Empyrean Hammer. While Divine Toll and Hammer of Light are unavailable, you consume 60 stacks of Light's Deliverance, empowering yourself to cast Hammer of Light for an additional time for free. Empyrean Hammer critical strikes, 50% of its damage is dealt to nearby enemies. Enemies hit, reduce, they give you 5% DR. Divine Steed lasts 2 seconds, increase movement speed, additional 3 seconds. Hammer of Light grants Shield the Righteous. Erupts a consecration beneath its target and increases your haste by 12% for 6 seconds. Divine Toll summons Divine Hammer that spins around you for 8 seconds, strikes all enemies, deals reduce beyond 8 targets. Empyrean Hammer deals 20% increased critical strike damage, and its critical strike have a 50% chance to grant an additional stack of Light's Deliverance. Divine Toll casts 2 additional times on your target at 80% effectiveness. The only thing I could think of, it will be Divine Exaction, that it says that it casts 2 additional times on the target by 80%. That would make sense for this refresh buff. That's 1 extra application of Divine Toll, and this one, that's 2 extra applications. But why does it do it 5 seconds in and 15 seconds in? Perfectly aligned with the first tick and the last tick of Divine Resonance. And then if we see the next Divine Toll, I get Sacrosanct Crusade, Hammer of Light refreshes the buff, that's fine. But then I get another refresh buff right here. Why? Why do I get this refresh buff? This one should not happen. Is there a chance you get a different absorb or something? Yes, there is other absorbs. Like, for example, my what's the name? Every time I cast Avenger Shield, I get another absorb. Bulwark of Order. This one. Every time I cast Avenger Shield, I get an absorb right here. I never look at logs exclusives, so who knows if that's even something that happens. I don't know. But like here, like I cast Divine Toll, which it gives me an absorption for the damage that the Avenger Shield does without counting the Sacrosanct. And every time I cast Avenger Shield, this is gonna happen. Actually, hold on. So I don't think that is. Hold on, let's put me and let's see only absorbs. Okay, the mastery is just that damage reduction from blocking. The Rotmeyer Spore Heart is another stuff. So yeah, I don't think so. I honestly do not think so. I don't think they should refresh that many times. It should refresh every time I cast Divine Toll and I cast Hammer of Light. That's it. Is there anything else? If I send it once, what's the duration? Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's like 10 seconds. I'm gonna send it like right here. So I'm gonna cast it right now. Yeah, it's right there. 5 seconds. Look, it got refresh. Is it gonna get refresh again? It got refresh again. You see that? I did not. I'm gonna press my hammer of light now, and my hammer of light refresh it again. So it's like right there. A nice Vela. I have 250 while I'm doing some investigation. So yeah, so it is refreshing every single time that the Avenger Shield cast. The Avenger Shield from Divine Resonance. Actually, I want to see what happens if I right click. I cannot right click it. So that's boom. Can I Avenger Shield? Okay, I Avenger Shield and it did not refresh. Oh, that one did not refresh. The last tick did not refresh that one time. I wonder if it's because of my Avenger Shield that I sent. I have it there. I have it right there. I have Avenger Shield. It did not refresh. Alright, I'm gonna send it again, and this time I'm not gonna press an Avenger Shield. I wanna see if it refreshes every time. So I should refresh here. It refresh. And you can see how my absorption goes. Let's see. It refreshed again, and it went up. And let's see. Okay, the last one did not refresh. And I'm gonna Hammer of Light to refresh it. Okay, so it refreshes the very first two hits of the Divine Resonance. And you can see how my absorption goes. Like it does a jump. It's giving me a full Sacrosanct, like a new one. Like a new one on top of it. So it's giving me. So it goes from 15% to 30% to 45% of my health. Because look, when I Avenger Shield, one Avenger Shield, look at the little absorption it does. Little, very little. 12,000 absorption. I'm gonna cast it again, right here. Okay, it is 138,000. 291,000. Let's see. Okay, and that one did not refresh. And then I refresh it. 587,000. You see how big it is? And looking at the wording, it should only happen when I cast Divine Toll one time, and when I cast Hammer of Light. So it's not an interaction with Toll, it is with the shield. I'm pretty sure it's this, the Divine Resonance. I'm actually gonna swap the talent, see what happens. I don't think that I'm gonna press it right now. Let's see if is it gonna. Oh, it doesn't. You see, it did not. It did not refresh. So it does. Yeah, exactly. It thinks that the extra shields that is casting from Divine Resonance is a new Divine Toll. That's exactly what is happening. However, why is he only doing it 2 times instead of 3 times? Because when you do Divine Resonance, it casts 3 Avenger Shields. It casts one in the 5 seconds, a second one at 10 seconds, and a third one at 15 seconds. But only the first 2. But only the first 2 get the absorption. Because it's only supposed to last 10 seconds? Maybe. So what do we think? Is that a bug? I think it is a bug. And it's a bug that is a very good bug. That's a good bug. Holy shit, that's a good one. Well, time to delete the stream. Honestly, I don't think that many people watch me, right? Not that many people watch me. I think we're fine. But something tells me. Oh, please. I'm almost certain they know. I'm like 99% sure that those people know. Like, I will be surprised that the people at Liquid and Echo do not know. I will be surprised. Like, Jesus. Like those people spend so much time in the PTR testing everything. Like, they have to know. Like, I just noticed watching a video, by the way. I just noticed watching a video. Because I'm like, right now, I'm like, oh, I want to check. I want to check problems with my UI. I want to check problems with my UI and like, why is this absorption happening? And now I'm wondering, is this a thing that has happened since forever? I'm actually wondering that. Let's go to cast. Let's go to Divine Toll. Let's go to Hammer of Light. Let's go to buffs. Let's go to Sacrosanct. And let's hit on events. Divine Toll applies buff. Good. Hammer of Light applies buff. Yes. 5 seconds exactly after the Divine Toll refreshes. 5 seconds later, refresh. Holy shit, hold on. This is 3 times. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3. Oh, this was way worse. This one was way worse. Holy shit. Wait, so did they fix it? Did they fix, quote unquote, one of the Avenger shields? Because I was expecting three refreshes, and right here there are 3 refreshes, and this was in June 7th, 2 months ago. Alright, let's see the next. Hammer of Light, it applies it, yes. Divine Toll. And Hammer of Light. Okay, is it gonna refresh it 3 times? Let's see. Let's see if it's gonna refresh it 3 times. 17, 22, that's 1. Okay, it did not refresh it at 27, but it did refresh it at 32. So that's 2 of them. Okay, so but why this one did 3? So in this one did all 3. All 3 ticks of the Divine Resonance refreshed it. All 3. Do we want to see how long this has been in the game? Let's see if it was in the War Within. Honestly, Neruar Palace. Wait, was I playing? I don't think I was playing. I'm pretty sure I was playing Lysmith in Neruar Palace. And I even... Oh my god. Maybe casting shield during resonance changes it? Ooh, maybe. Yeah, secret weapon. So... Yeah. This is me playing what's the name? I wish I could check. Maybe 11.1? Maybe this one? Did I play that? Oh, wait a second. I'm almost certain that Queen Ansurek. I'm almost certain. Empyrean Hammer. Okay, yes. I was playing it. Okay, so let's go to the oldest. So December 8th. Okay, let's go to Divine Toll. Hammer of Light. Buffs. Sacral Sanct. and events. Okay, so I cast Divine Toll. I get this Sacrosanct. I cast Hammer of Light. I refresh it, which is, this is good. It gets removed. Hold on a second. Why this one got reapplied? Why this one got applied here? What? Like nothing happened. Like there was no Divine Toll, no Hammer of Light, and this was 30 seconds later. The Hammer of Light refreshing the buff, that's good. At 2 minutes. Oh yeah, like what is this? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think I know. Oh, where is the thing? Hammer. Let's add this. Hammer of Light is available and ready to press. Oh, hold on. I forgot the Sacrosanct. Maybe that's when my Hammer of Light, the free Hammer of Light I get whenever I reach 60 stacks of Light's Deliverance. Okay, so I cast Divine Toll. I get this buff. I get the buff Hammer of Light, which is, oh, Hammer of Light is available to press. I cast it. It refreshes the buff. Okay, no. Oh wait, no. Or yes, no. That is 1 second later. It's 1 second later. But something tells me that this one is. It might be the reason. But why am I getting it 1 second earlier? There is a delay, yes. Yeah, that may be it. There is actually a delay. That might be the reason. But hold on, but look at this. I cast Hammer of Light, right? I get the shield, no problem. What is this? Hold on. Wait, I'm almost certain that back then, Divine Toll and Hammer of Light were. Hammer of Light was not dependent. Queen and Surek. Videos. I'm almost certain that. Fuck. Hold on. Studio. Yeah, I'm almost certain that wasn't how it was. Ansurek. Ansurek Heroic. Queen. Mythic Queen dies. This is probably it. Oh yeah. It was whenever I press I forgot the name of this. Eye of Tyr. The Eye of Tyr, and then I was able to press. Okay, so hold on. So was the Sacrosanct Crusade not attached to Divine Toll, but to Eye of Tyr, maybe? I want to see. Yeah, yeah, because I pressed Divine Toll, I didn't get a big absorption. I press Eye of Tyr right here. Bam! I get a big absorption right there. Yeah. Okay, so it was Eye of Tyr back then. So that's why it was at 45 seconds. It wasn't Divine Talk. Whoops. So let's take off Divine Talk. Let's take off this. And let's add Eye of Tyr. And let's go back to Sacrosanct. Alright. Eye of Tyr. Sacrosanct Crusade. Perfect. Hammer of Light. Sacrosanct Crusade. Perfect. Cast Eye of Tyr. Sacrosanct Crusade. Hammer of Light. Sacrosanct Crusade. Okay, this one I did not get it, but let's remember something. The Sacrosanct Crusade only happens from Hammer of Light if the healing from Hammer of Light overheals, right? It says Hammer of Light heals by 15%. Any overhealing goes into the Holy Barrier, Sacrosanct Crusade. So, since this cast did not overheal me, I did not get Sacrosanct Crusade. Yes? Eye of Tyr, Sacrosanct Crusade. Hammer of Light, Sacrosanct Crusade. Hammer of Light, Sacrosanct Crusade. Means overheal. Eye of Tyr, Sacrosanct Crusade. So, it was working properly. It was working as intended. Okay, so when did the change happen? Let's go back. I don't even remember. Maybe Mana Forge? Oh yeah, probably. Let's see, Dimensions, my first skill in Dimensions. In October. Did I still have? I'm pretty sure I still had it. Yeah, Eye of Tyr. So if I go for Sacrosanct Crusade. Oh, hold on. Oh, don't tell me I was playing fucking Lightsmith. I was playing Lightsmith. Oh my god. Lightsmith fucking sucks. Let me tell you. I'm like okay with Lightsmith in dungeons. But in raid is terrible. In raid is way too much RNG. Alright, so it was definitely when we swapped to Divine Toll. So let's see the pre-patch. It was in the pre-patch. It had to be. So let's see here. First of all, was I playing? What was I playing? Lightsmith. Maybe the last skill? What was I playing? Lightsmith. Oh my god. I don't think that there was a single boss that I did not play Lightsmith. I don't think there was. But hold on, I can just search other people because there was probably somebody that just did not want to play the best one and say, fuck it, I'm gonna play what I want. And now imagine actually the Templar was the best. Hey, there is a Templar right here. Alright, let's see this guy. Okay, so, okay, first of all, let's see the talents. He was using it. He has the Divine Resonance. Alright. Now let's go. Hammer of Light. Where is Divine Toll? Right here. Only one Divine Toll. Oh, because the boss died in fucking 46 seconds. Alright. Sacro Sun Crusade. Alright, let's see. Divine Toll applies the Sacrosanct. Hammer of Light, it refreshes it. That's good. But then it gets the refresh at the 5-second mark. 5 seconds. So that means Divine Resonance. He did not. Wait, no, he got another one at the very last. The 15-second mark. The very last Avenger Shield thrown in the Divine Resonance. So this bug has been basically the entire expansion, the entire Midnight, and a little bit of the pre-patch. I'm almost certain that that publishing this bug will make Pro Paladin go from the second best tank to pretty low, very, very low. Oh, maybe that's what Yoda meant by if they fix all the bugs, Paladin is gonna be very low. That would be terrible. But yeah, so we all stay quiet over here, okay? Nobody needs to know about this. He said that? Nah. He did not say that specifically. He did say that Pro Paladin is worse than in Season 1, and honestly, it feels worse. It feels worse. I know it's better, but it feels worse. And mainly is because of this talent right here. Instruments of the Divine. Shield Righteous consumes up to 2 more holy power. That talent right there is so bad. It is good. In damage, it's really good. It's like, honestly, it's so good. But it feels so bad. I did those mythic zeros today. I was like eyes closed. I know it's a mythic zero, but whatever. If I was just chilling and relaxed, I could go to glory people randomly whenever I wanted. Like everything was so fluent. But when I play that thing, I'm like I'm like a going uphill. It's an uphill battle with the holy power. Alright. Anyways, I want to keep looking at bugs or stuff that I want to change in my UI. Oh, I want to change this. I don't want to see this on top of my frames. So what is this? Hey, I'm at 442 snakes. That's pretty good. Okay, so showing me a debuff is probably Bigwix? Maybe? What is this? Bigwix provides various tools of quality of life features to speed up and simplify the process of fighting bosses. Mythic Plus. Show total progress you will gain from the current group of NPCs you're in combat with. Not yet functional. Countdown. With the plus a countdown. Okay. Quality of life. Auto insert keystone. That's fine. What is this? Combat timer. Timer. Okay, this is not the one. Ah, it's disabled. Never mind. Boss combat timer disable. Boss stage timer disable. Battle rest disable. Auto invite. I don't want that. Play looking for group ready channel master of your channel. Play bosses. Okay, now it has to be 5 battles? Okay, this is the one. Alright, so where would I want this? I mean, more likely than not, I'm gonna see it on my debuffs. But the private auras is also very important. Usually they are very, very important. So a little bit of redundance wouldn't be a bad idea. Where can I put it? Maybe under my frame, maybe? I can see on top and under. I want to keep all of this on the right clear. Oh, I do not want to see all these dots. What are these debuffs? Jesus Christ. I only want to see my shit. Wait, I think I already fixed that though. I need to double check. All right, let's put this down here. I think you see the flame show and you like it. Oh no, the fuck is this? I'm just zooming in. Oh, perfect. There we go. Flawless. Uh, show the stealth type indicator. That's fine. Auras on you. Auras on another. Wait. Choose a specific player and then customize the icon for auras to apply to them. What? A player in your group automatically find a tank. Yeah, no, this is crazy. Exact positioning. I think this is fine. Cooldown text scale. Wait. Okay, I like that number. Maximum icons 3. 3 is fine. They go left, that's fine. Okay. Okay, we leave that like that. I need, by the way, the reason I'm doing this is because less than a week ago, I swapped to LSMIR UI. So basically, I have been redoing my UI. This is why I'm doing this. Like, I did it right at the end of the season. Right at the end of the season before the new one. And I needed to do a raid, which we did this Friday, for me to see all the flaws and everything that I don't like. Okay. Uh, okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Enable Bliss. This option is control the Bliss settings and appears convenience. The Blizzard Timelap doesn't support Big Rig's enhanced features. You will not get rename spells, and you will see inaccurate timers. Why is Blizzard gonna have inaccurate timers? Isn't that crazy? The recommended is do not use the Blizzard timers. Whoops. Colors. I don't really care. The sounds. That's fine. What is this? Spoken audio visualization is rarely enabled by default, but you can enable it for any possibility when looking at the specific bus encounter settings. It's fine. I'm pretty sure I don't need to change anything. So I fixed the debuff shit that was happening. Ooh. Somebody linked the spreadsheet for the Sims. Let's see. Paladin Templar 134, 126. DPS tier set from 4-piece to 4-piece. This worksheet is worksheet and is not final release. Whatever you see in here is subject to change and will change eventually. Final version will be public and free when the season starts and thing has been finalized. Alright. Paladin Templar. Okay, so getting the 2-piece, I get 6.6k. And getting from 2-piece to 4-piece, I get 10,000. Jesus. Oh yeah, it's 20% increased damage, right? Minus the 2-piece, which is gonna be Chill the Righteous dealing 20% increased damage. So instead of a raw 20% increased damage, which it will be like 16,000 DPS, just that 20% from the Shield of the Righteous is like 5k. That's crazy. Okay, so from 4-piece to 4-piece is 17,000. Woo! Oh, wait a minute. I'm almost certain that this time around is, yeah, Warrior Paladin Death Knight is for armor plate, which means my 17,000 DPS is gonna be versus 18,000, 24,000, 37. Oh my god, that's a big one. Jesus. And no Proc Warriors. And if there were, I would beat in them. 26, 23, 28, 23. Alright, so basically, I'm gonna be after all the DPS. Like most times. That happens like almost every time. Yeah. And I say almost because in Aberrus, Pro Paladin tier set was so good, it beat every single other tier sets. Ah, the good old days. I want to see all the tanks. Okay, so Blood Decay will be 8,000 DPS, the Paladin 1517, the Warrior 10,000, 13,000, Brewmaster Monk, not done yet, Vengeance Demon Hunter, 14,000, 14,000, Guardian, 17, 16. Wait, is this higher than mine? 17,638. 17,700, okay. Damn, Guardian beats me. Again. Okay, so Pro Paladin is the second. However, how about the actual damage? Guardian, 106,000. Vengeance, 104,000. Brewmaster TDD. Paladin. Oh my god. 94,000. Unlucky. Pro Warrior 116. Blood Decay 80k. So I'm the second worst. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Wait, so does that mean that Blizzard wants Blood Decay to be really tanky and not do damage the same as Pro Paladin? Is that what we're going this season? We are really tanky, but we don't do damage? And really tanky in dungeons, not in raid. Because definitely Druid, Vengeance, and Warrior, would specifically Warrior, whew, 116. Those three are winning. And maybe Brewmaster too will. Probably. Alright. Okay, let's see. What else can I change? Um, Wait, that might be it. That might be it. Oh, I guess the debuffs. Yeah, the debuffs. Okay. So the debuffs is LS Mirror UI. I'm almost certain that I did this already. Unit frames, boss frames. Let's see the preview. Um, Buffs and debuffs. Wait a second. Debuff size 30. Okay. So who's debuff? That's the question. Buff debuff filter. Wait, if I put own only and important, it says all, but if it's own only, it shouldn't add the other people, right? I don't know. Also, there's been something that is bugging me about the buffs on. Let's take off important. Wait, hold on. Edit track hours. Is he already? It's also in the focus. Copy exclude expels from. I don't want to do this. Let's take off important. Only the own. My own debuffs. I will figure it out very soon. Alright. Let's go back. So assuming that this is fixed, Everything I'm looking at is fine. Yeah, everything I'm looking is still fine. Honestly, this might be it. Uh, go to Paladins. Yeah. Like, look at all those debuffs. That's crazy. Oh, I want to move. Totally forgot. This target. Let's put it there. Yeah. Save. Oh. Okay. Ooh, my boy was getting hit by those shields. Unlucky. Okay, everything looking just fine. Oh, I noticed something. I have a battle rest check over here and another battle rest check over here. I'm not really looking at this one. I'm almost certain that I'm looking at this one. Let's find out which one is this one. Let's go with MRT first. Battle rest. Which one is this one? Ah, found it. That was fast. High time. Which one is this? Okay, so which one will be this one then? Maybe LS Meteor? Okay, hold on. It is BRS right here. Element options. Enable battle res icon, Mythic Plus and raid. Okay, found it. Actually, ah, cannot choose it anywhere else, I guess. Hmm, let's make the icon a little bit higher, a little bit bigger. What is 60? Should be fine. Alright. Um, is there any redundancy? Something that I'm not looking. Oh, I just remember the healer is in CC. I did not like seeing the icon. I like knowing that the healer is in CC, but not. I don't want to see the icon. I saw that healer is in CC so many times today. Was crazy. Oh, Grim died here? How did he die? Oh, lack of healing? Wait. Oh, he went in. What is he doing? That's crazy. And my absorption was so big in here. Jesus. That was a save the president moment. Okay. And I already fixed the debuff shit. I remember seeing it in Alaria P2. That I was barely able to see the icon. So I didn't know which one it was. Alright. So this is done. I'm almost certain my UI is done. So now it is time for talents. Need to I need to fix talents for next week. It's gonna be hard to know. Have a good night, Micalicious. Thank you for stopping by. See you later. Okay, so the debuffs are good. These icons are too big. I'm pretty sure this is the mini auras. Healer in CC. Okay, I do not want to see this. I want to see the healer in CC. But I do not want to see the big icon healer. Okay, enabling gesture icon, and that should be enough. I think. Juggler on the CC icon. There was a glow. Versus the direction of the cooldowns of animation, display colors, show tooltip. What show tooltip? The sound with the healer is in CC. That's fine, I think. Yeah. Enabling world dungeon raid. I text size. That is fine. Ally kick. Okay, hold on. Where can I move a stuff? Create your own custom mini weak chorus. Spell ID only works for buff on allies and debuffs on enemies. Other filters and sound only auras do not have this restriction. What is group auras exactly? Those auras on party and raid frames. Oh, like this, I guess? Yes, that is. So icon size, let's put it a little bit smaller. That's icon. Actually, it spells. Okay. I do want to know when they have a defensive. I do not give a shit about their offensive. So I do not want to see this. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of moving. I do not want to see this. I will know when there is an AMC. Don't want to see this. I do want to see this. These are defensive, defensive, defensive. Uh, actually, gonna leave that one because it might be harder to see. This is defensive, defensive. Wait, which one is this one? Leap into the air and land with explosive force. Okay, yeah, Chaos Strike and Blade. Okay, this is the Havoc. I do not care. Demon Spikes is way too spammy. This is the tank one. This is honestly, actually, the main, like the main thing, and it might be good to do. Like the main offensive stuff, like army, I guess. I'm almost certain that this is every 45 seconds. Like the main code, I'm gonna leave there. I have no idea what this is. Prowl? Actually, now that I think about it, is it even that important to show and not show? Because if I see that they're using offensive cooldowns, I can pull more. If I see that they are not using a defensive, I can give them sacrifice. So like both of them are kind of important, I guess. We do not care about mages. No barrier. Uh, there's so many. God. Important and defensive. Show CC icons. What does that mean? Try an icon when a friendly unit gets interrupted. Alert. Slippery region for showing enemy defensive spells. So this is an arena only shit. Nameplates. Show CC's defensive and important spell nameplate works with nameplate add-ons. Um, hold on. That will be like the kick, like this, I guess. I think that's fine. Yeah, and the CC, that's fine. I do like that. Honestly, oh, we'll click on that. Right. Where's this thing again? How do I move it? Oh, world. Hmm. Wait. Fuck. I closed the thing. Was it this one? This one. Is there any time that there is like a buff on the left or something? There's a lot of poisons in here. Ooh, those 3 kicks? Crazy. 4 kicks. Alright. I'm gonna put those closer to here. Let's lock it. Enemy kicks. Don't really care. Uh, Configure Blizzardman. Disable CC and Big Diva from Blizzardman players using mini hours. Then do a slash reload. And maybe that's it for all the UI stuff. Now definitely time for the talents. Okay. It pains me, but I'm gonna have to be playing Lightsmith. And I don't want to play this, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to learn how to deal with this. Oh shit. The what's the name? The Lumin with the janitor is about to be active, and I'm missing this one. Wait, wait, no. Yeah, 245. It is 141. Jesus. Still 1 hour to go. I thought it was a 140. Oops. Alright. Anyways. Uh, let's see. Okay. I'm almost cer- I'm almost certain I'm gonna do this spell in every single one. Uh, there is freedom, magic, poison, disease. I poison, disease, and freedom. So Altar of Fangs has all of them. So I'm gonna need Righteous Protection, Blinding Light more likely than not. Eventually I will know. Double Freedom I need. Because of this. It targets 2 players. Danger AoE that shoots 3 waves at a random player that applies 50% slow and damage done. But this is only if they hit it. Applies a stacking 15% damage done decrease, load the group. This is if he finished the cast, and if he does, then having freedom is good. So double freedom it is. And I need the dispel and this shit as well. I would like to have this, but oh well. I need after images. If play Lightsmith, I need this after image 100%. I actually want to see Altar of Fangs. What this guy was playing. This guy play something different? Looking the same so far. This freedom, this. Okay, he's not playing double freedom. But okay, so double freedom I can take it off. He's playing this. He's playing 1 minute less cooldown on a spell word and bop. Which it might be very important. It's probably very important. Oh, that's right. If I'm using Righteous Protection, I do not need this. So you just go for the healing. So that was a little bit of an oversight. I think I'm gonna keep the double freedom. I'm gonna keep the double freedom. Okay. Oh, I need to see the other side. At, oh. Is it the same? It is the same so far. Yes. 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 Ah, literally the same. Although I don't really like Redoubt. I don't really like this one. We have so much armor that getting that extra is really not. It's like an extra 1% DR maybe. Let's go with this one. Okay. Next dungeon will be Den of Nalorath. Okay, so Den of Nalorath is at the very beginning Was there any dispels? I think there were disease. Wait. Bleed, physical, curse, non-phys, non-physical, non-physical magic, non-physical, non-physical, physical, non-physical. There is a poison in the first boss, I remember this. But it's not... I don't think this one is that necessary. I don't think this one is that necessary. Because if I have sacrifice immunity, I just sacrifice the healer, I tell the healer, go grab all the mushrooms, and that's it. No. Listen to me. Listen to me. I sacrifice the healer, and I tell the healer, go grab every single mushroom. What do you mean sac immunity? First time? Look at this. Righteous protection. Blessing of sacrifice now removes and prevents all poison and disease effects. Since when that was a thing? Since the last time we had Necrotic Wake. So, since the War Within Season 1. And I remember this specifically because... Wait a second. Because I remember that in the first boss of the Necrotic Wake, like we were so chill and relaxed. Like super chilling. Like let's see. And this might take a little bit to find. Can I even find this? So many years ago? If I put November... Wait. $27 and $30. October maybe? It's okay, I trust you, but makes sense why I didn't know since I both would have been a dragon. Since I would have been a dragon and also barely play. I think that both is fake. Since I would have been a dragon. Yeah. But yeah, that thing. So let me tell you. In Shadowlands, Necrotic Wake, first boss. This thing right here, Heaven Wretch, that it would target one player. Wait, was it this one? I remember it was that it targeted one player and it would spit on that player. And anything above 17, it was a one-shot if you didn't press a defensive. But with sacrifice, you were completely immune. Like you were so chill with sacrifice. But yeah, so for Den of Nalorak, I will say, healer, I'm gonna sacrifice you, and you're just gonna run and grab every single mushroom. I would just wait for them to get one mushroom, and then I'll sacrifice, because one mushroom is not gonna kill you. So you step on one mushroom, you get sacrificed, and like I already know that you're running to get them. So I don't think that I will need the poison dispel. However, if I'm pugging, I probably do want poison dispel. And something that I don't know is if the boss spawns more and more mushrooms as the time goes on. That's something I do not know. So I think for now I'm gonna keep the cleanse toxin, but eventually I may remove it. If it's always like 5 mushrooms, I'm just gonna remove it. Because every time I'm just gonna send it to the healer, and bam. Oh shit. Hold on. Is the cooldown even enough? That's another thing. If the cooldown of sacrifice is not enough, then no. Okay, so right here, this is where it spawns. Oh no, spoil supplies in 30 seconds. Okay, it's not enough. It's not enough. It is not enough. So I do need to play. I do need to play with the spell. Also, this one there is definitely more. Okay. Looks dodgy. Nah, 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 nah. It's not. It is not. Like on a coordinated group, it is definitely not. That's super easy. Really, really easy. But yeah, anyways, it is every 30 seconds. It is every 30 seconds, so sacrifice is every 1 minute, so I can send the healer every other. So I'm gonna need to be dispelling every other. Do we need freedom? Right here, already. Sentinel of Winter, Rhyme Shatter. On death, the Shiver Core spawns a 5-yard soak nearby that does AoE and root if missed. If missed. Okay. Alright, never mind. Frigid Roar. It is interruptible. It is interruptible. So I wouldn't need the freedom. And how about this? Glacial Tomb. In cases all players denies, rooting them and dealing frost damage every 2 seconds until broken. Oh, was this right at the end? I think this was like the big boy. The avatar. Right? That basically everybody has to be close together. Yeah, like we all stack on this guy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. We do not need freedom for this. We do not need freedom for that. As long as people are stacked together, we do not need freedom. If everybody's stacked, we do not need freedom. What was that? I was trying to read. Inflicting damage to players within 4 yards is a magic, not my problem. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you just stack under the ad, like that route, it gets deleted. Hold on. Can we all stack, or is it like a circle on everybody? Okay, everybody can stack, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain. Okay, I do not need freedom for this dungeon. We do not need freedom because this is interruptible. So, and honestly, if we do not interrupt this shit, 50% haste reduce. So we want to interrupt that shit, no matter what. And then this, everybody just stacks under the ad. That shit is gonna break immediately. And then this one on the boss, there are soaks. We need to soak. Like there is no question asked. If no players are struck, the shard fragments cause a Rhyme detonation that does 150k DP damage and roots everybody. Something tells me this 150k in like a plus 15, 20 is gonna be a one shot. Something tells me that shit is gonna hit for like 600k in a 20. If it's not so. Because that's this mechanic right here. Hold on, what is it? Also, I didn't know at the beginning that I needed to move the boss a lot more. Because that ad over there on top of all the. So yeah, see this soak? Wait, is it only one soak? It is only one soak. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay. Everybody just stacks. Everybody stacks pixel perfect, and I'm pretty sure like all those tornadoes are gonna spawn very, very close to each other. And then we just move the boss away, very far away. And it's only one soak, so that's probably for the tank. Alright. No need for freedom in that dungeon. We still want the dispels. Oh, so I will probably just get this. Which is 4% DR in 4% avoidance, basically, and 4% speed, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe this could be good. Honestly, eh, I think later. Mm. Nah, that's gonna be TBD. If I ever get the 1 minute reduction, it's gonna be TBD. Alright. Den of Nalorak. Nothing here changes. Nothing here changes, sadly. I hope, I really hope that we end up playing Templar. I hope. Okay, next dungeon is Mordero. Were there any spells in Mordero? I think at the beginning there were many rogues, right? Let's see, Mordero. Bleed, physical poison. There is a poison. A street sneak. Buff their melee attacks for 8 seconds, causing them to apply a stacking poison dot and 5% health reduction. That's important. That is important. Holy shit. Does that go on the tank? I'm pretty sure I put some sneak. Yes, street sneak. That goes on the tank. Okay. Very important for any holy paladins to play the poison immunity sacrifice in this dungeon. Very important. Because the tank may need it. We're gonna have a health reduction. That's pretty bad for a tank. But I don't think it goes on anybody else. So if it doesn't go on anybody else, I do not need to play it. Because if somebody else gets it, then I lost aggro. Good luck. Okay, so and I'm almost certain that's only in the first part of the dungeon. I think after the second boss. Oh wait, no, it might be also before the second boss. Hold on. Are there any sneak? I don't see any sneak people. Oh wait, is there a poison in this boss? He casts a venom. Also, these circles. Everybody, for next week when you are in the dungeon, if you get this circle, you want to stand on the green poisony looking like barrel. You want to explode that barrel. If you do not do that, what's going to happen is, oh, I do get a, okay, I'm going to play this spell. So what's going to happen is, if you do not get that barrel, there's going to be a second barrel, and then the boss is going to explode all the barrels, and we're going to have a double stack debuff. So, and you getting double stack in a mythic plus high enough, that's gonna be pretty bad. So if you get the circle, you want to go on top of the barrel that looks green. I'm definitely gonna tell Mechalicious to look at this VOD. And also Sina. Okay. I'm almost certain that after this, there is no more poisons. Almost certain. Because like the rest is only full of demons. Also, crazy. Crazy that person. Should I just hug the right side? Um, yeah. I'm almost certain there is no more poisons. So this is on the tank. Yeah, there is no more poisons. So this is only at the very beginning of the dungeon. And this on the second boss. And no more poisons. Dwarf. Okay. It doesn't look like there's any freedoms. No freedoms. So I do not need freedom. I do not need sacrifice immunity. Okay, so since I'm not playing this, I need to get this. And no freedom, so I just gonna keep this. That should be good enough. Okay. This one is Mordoro. Do I need Bob? That's something I haven't checked. Hold on. This is something I haven't checked. Outer Fangs. Is there any bleeds? Magic physical. AoE physical hit that reduces 30% haste. What the fuck? Piercing hiss. Oh, this is an interrupt. Okay, never mind. That's an interrupt. Physical. Blood sacrifice. Physical. AoE physical that applies a healing absorption. Party damage. Non-physical, 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 non-physical. Physical, Bone Slicer, random target line. Oh, this is to troll people. Death Rattle, physical. Physical that increases every second until interrupted by all players, so there is no need to have it for this at least, because we are gonna be running away as soon as possible. So if we're gonna take like one hit, one tick, then it doesn't matter to have Bob. This one, you do not want Bob, or you're gonna troll somebody and kill them, but that is some trolling. That is some good trolling, some content that can happen in that dungeon. So, honorable mention of the bopping here. This is like the only reason to have bop in this dungeon. Ritual Chieftain. I'm gonna search what is this. The Ritual Chieftain invokes the spirits of the altar to gut players, inflicting damage and causing the next 36 healing to be absorbed. Is MDT? We have MDT already. Oh, we do. Holy shit. Alright. Where is that chieftain? Ritual Chieftain. Right here at the end. Maybe. This could be good. It could be good to use it here, I guess. Is there any more Ritual Chieftain? Wait. It's still 2. Still 2. Oh, maybe here? Ritual Chieftain, Ritual Chieftain, Chieftain. Okay. There is a lot of Ritual Chieftain. Mm, do we want it for it? Do we actually want it? Because it will be 2 uses. It will be 2 uses of Bob. One here, like, let's say the very first pull. No, not the very first pull. Because we have Bloodlust, we have everything running. Maybe on the second pull. So you use Bob here on the second pull, right? You're not gonna have it again for the third or the fourth. You will not have it. And then you're not gonna use Bob at all here. You're not using Bob here. You're not using Bob here. You're not using Bob at all until the very end one more time. So, do we want a talent point just to use it twice in a dungeon. I do not think that is that important. If anything, I think this is better. What does sound about? Like using it twice? Or that the ability that they do is bad? Because the healing absorption, okay, I can buy it. The talent just for a questionable, yeah, just for two uses, one at the beginning and one at the end. Does Bob saves the absorb? Honestly, I do not know. And very soon, when I get the achievement, I'm gonna figure it out very soon. But so far, I do not think that is worth having. Now, if I do not use it, is that what I'm running in the corner? Yes. So you see, here in the corner, it spawns these little snakes, right? And you have to stomp them, right? You have to walk over them to stomp them. And the achievement is a stomp 1000. So I've been running here for like 2 hours. I've been running here for like 2 hours while doing all these UI and talent adjustments. All right, so going back to this. Taking off Blessing of Protection, I could take this, which is 2% avoidance. And that could be good, to be honest. I do like avoidance. Talents for each dungeon? Yeah. I usually do that. I usually do that. But these are all subject to change though, because you know things may change in the future. Like for example, right now in Altar of Fangs, I'm debating between using Blessing of Protection versus not using it. Right now, I think that we do not want to use it because there are two uses for Blessing of Protection in that dungeon. Only two. Which is for the Ritual Chieftains, whenever they cast Blood Sacrifice. If you bop, I'm almost certain that that is also gonna immune the application of the healing absorption. I'm gonna check it very soon when I get the achievement. So if it makes you immune to the healing absorption, then you will use bop in the first pull, and then there is no other use of bop until the very end. Right here. That's it. There are no only those two uses. One at the beginning and one at the end. So right now I'm debating. I'm inclined to not have bop, but in the future, like going to a high level of key, we probably we do want the bop, you know? Like probably at like, I don't know, maybe 18, 19, it starts becoming necessary, right? That's probably what's gonna happen. Or maybe it won't. Maybe will never be necessary. Who knows? But for now, I do not want Bob. All right, let's go to Den of Nalorak. I want to see Bob. Bob uses. Okay, there's a bleed there. Shredding Claws. Melee attacks reduce armor by 5% for 2 seconds. Okay. I cannot. Hold on. If Bob makes you. No, never mind. It's 2 seconds, so you just kite. So never mind. It's just 2 seconds, so like you literally just kite for 2 seconds. Okay, bleed. Random target leap and physical hit that applies a 10-second bleed. Instant cast. This might be good. That is probably good. Lawyer's Saberfang. Shred armor. Physical. Tank. Targeted stacking 10% armor reduction for 5 seconds. I think that's fine. What is this? The Whoremonger, Ravenous Bellow, AoE, physical hit, and 10-second hot dot. When empowered, does a knockback. Okay, this might be important. And then in the last boss, Demoralizing Scream. AoE physical hit that increases damage taken by 10% for 30 seconds. Okay. There is a buff used in the first boss, in the last boss, in the first trash, and what was the other? And this one, Primal Echo? Nah, 3-second dot? No. It will only be for this one, the King-Eyed Striker. Also, I just got the achievement, so. Let's see. Let's see real quick about the Bob and these people. Where was it going? Okay, what's the name? King-Eyed Striker. Is this the bird? It is the bird. Do we think that it might be important, honestly. There is a bird right here at the beginning. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it might be important. That tick was that is definitely gonna do some damage in a high level. That is definitely gonna do some damage. So I'm thinking like I'm gonna be sacrificing the person, then I'm gonna be bopping, because that looks like it's gonna be important. Also, these bears are gonna clap the tank, by the way. And it wouldn't be that many uses, but if you're using the first bird, actually no, like the second bird, you probably will have Bob for the first boss, for one of the knockbacks. All right. So I think then on Nalorak we do one Bob. All right, let's see if the bopping here makes you immune to the healing. Oh wait, did I enter in heroic? I entered in normal. Jesus Christ. Let's see. If if it doesn't if it doesn't make you immune to the healing absorption, then I will definitely not use Bob here ever. Let's see. Okay, I did not get the healing absorption. I did not get it. Also, are they are fucking clapping. I got the healing absorption there. Wait a second. Do they have like a increase attack speed increase? Okay, I see. So I need to kite them so they lose the thing. Melee swings increase attack speed 20%. Okay. So these boys are dangerous if you are tanking them for too long. Yeah, probably a high key. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I honestly don't think so. What's blinding light a stun duration? It is not really a stun. It is 8 seconds if it doesn't get interrupted. Remember, it's a disorient that breaks with damage. Yeah, it breaks with damage. Okay, so I don't think that we need the buff there. I don't think so. Now, for Den on Nalorak, I do believe I need to check more the row. Uh, also, we go right. And where is the place? Right, so it's here in the middle. Uh, I'm actually gonna check these other two locations because I never killed these tourers and I still need them. Oh, is it summoable? Do you summon it? It doesn't say anything about it. I should probably wait there with the other people. Alright. I'm gonna wait there with the other people. Hopefully, it didn't just spawn and they just killed it. That would be terrible. Alright. Anyways, so I do not. Good thing I came back. Okay. I'm gonna wait now on in front of this guy and come here in 12 minutes. Alright. Okay, so then Narek does a yes for the bird, the first boss, the last boss. Wait, not the last boss. Because now I remember the use on the last boss. I remember the use of the last boss. I'm never using it on the last one. If I use it on the last boss, somebody was trolling. That's all I'm saying. Like right there. This is the use on the last boss, by the way. Hey, hey. She trusted, you know? She was like, I'm not moving. Fuck you. Wait, is it this? Is it that one? Hold on. Wait, no, that was Overwhelming Onslaught. Channel AoE physical hit that are reduced by 80% if players stand behind Sujara's shield. Oh yeah, she would have been so dead. Okay, but then what is demoralizing Scream then? I don't even see it in the timers. Forceful Slam, that's the tank buster that I have to soak. Wait a minute. Is he even here? Demoralizing Scream. Sujara cries out in pain from the undefended attack, inflicting physical damage to all players. If you screw up the mechanic and let the bitch get hit. Oh, is that from the Forceful Slam? Unleashes a power slam on Sujara, inflicting X amount of damage to all players in 6 yards of the impact. If there is no player hit, Sujara bears the full force of the slam. Okay. Oh yeah, that was when that they tried to go to the middle. No. The demoralizing is missing. It's missing this soak right here. This is a tank soak. It doesn't do any damage. I don't think that shit will ever do any damage. By the way. And then Fury of the War God, that's the other thing. Headbutts Sujara into a concussive shock, then commands the Echoes to charge her position, then collide with the first target encounter, casting Echoing Fury. Any Echo of Nalorath that reaches Sujara triggers Demoralizing Scream, so she's gonna be doing the scream if... Okay, I see. So basically, if you miss any mechanic, she's gonna be doing the demoralizing scream. Each echo remains for one additional Fury of the War God, then vanishes. Nalorak disables Sujara with a hefty blow. Unable to defend herself, she stands vulnerable to Nalorak's echoes. Demoralizing is if you fail, echoing fury, inflicting nature damage. This is probably a tank soak, probably. More likely than not, this is on the tank to soak every single one. Or as many as they can, right? But I don't think that the DPS, unless they are tanky, I don't think that they should go out of their way to be soaking every single one of them. But I might be wrong. Maybe at a high level, this doesn't do that much damage. Who knows? How many are there? I'm pretty sure there are like 9. Hold on. So it starts with 3, then 6. So it's 3. Then there's gonna be another one. And they last for 1 Fury of the War God. So now there are 6. Okay, so there's gonna be 3, then another 3. Okay, so the very first time is gonna be 6, and after that it's always gonna be 12. The first one, 6. The first set is 6. After that, 12 every time. Yeah, they're going one at a time, so I'm pretty sure the tank can get every single one. Almost certain. Okay, but still, then the buff will be for the bird at the beginning and the first boss, which I think the first boss, it may be good to have. Wait, what? What was the first boss thing? Physical Ravenous Bellow. Let out mighty roar inflicting damage, and an additional physical damage every. Okay, and ignores armor. I think this might be good. This might be good. Oh, alright. And now I'm gonna get this achievement right here. But I'm missing the Looming Mutagenitor. Which one is it? It's one of these. I don't know which one. Yeah, this one's gonna take a fucking while. Holy shit. Become a mother. Hmm. Wait, did I really do? Did I? Did I? I don't think I did. Turn the surge. Turn the surge. Yeah, I'm missing this one. Alright. People are starting to get here. Alright. Okay, so If if the bird dot isn't that important, and if the bop in the first boss is not that important, which I don't think it will, and also the bird is like just one person. It's not like it goes to multiple people, and that thing is like very far. I may actually not even use it. Because every time that it goes to the middle, oh no, right before going to the middle. Honestly, do we do we need to bop this? Oh no, I think we will. Maybe. I think maybe. Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it. Like, hey, everybody on this one, everybody defensives. In this one, out of mastery, or I'm gonna do this, sacrifice this other person. Yeah, I can definitely see this. How often it is, though. Oh, wait a second. Is it is it health base? Oh, maybe not. Is it health base? I don't think so because I pull and bam, it's already Q at pull 5 seconds. So that doesn't. But it didn't cast it because he went to eat. The eating, I think it is a percentage base. I do think that one is percentage. Right? And there's so many people. Jesus, guys. Don't tell me this bugged. The thing is still there. Oh, this is a raid. Okay. I saw. They all in a group. I saw the Wind Fury buff going on every single person. Did this shit bug? Oh, no, never mind. It's there. It's flying. From 9 million, this thing is gonna go to like 140 million. Maybe more. Where is it going? Help. I'm gonna mount up just in case. Oh my lord. How long? Alright, so more likely than not, it is time based. But yeah, like we're just killing it too fast that But that's just not happening. Like right there was Q, but we got to 40%. When is this motherfucker going down? Okay, so I think this is a high key talent. I don't think I'm gonna be using it at all for a while. So I'm not gonna be using it. Because the uses are in the first area. Oh, finally. In the first area, in the bird, which is only gonna target one person, and I can just sacrifice that person very easily. And in the first boss, like, I don't think it's needed. Well, it's gonna be needed. At a certain point, it will be. I may actually never get to that point, if I'm gonna be honest. I may not even get to that point ever. Because sacrifice might be just good enough to get to do the job instead of Bop. So if I do not want to use Bop, I would use Do Not Need Freedom. Maybe this, Brought to Light, more healing. I think Brought to Light. Actually, Brought to Light, it is so good in low level keys. Definitely playing that. Brought to Light is better. It is better than Lightbearer for some reason. And then Blizzard buffed it. So, yeah, that's happening. Alright, so we don't need Bop. Mordero. I need to check if we need Bop. Which very likely, maybe. Random target leap, a physical hit that applies 8-second bleed. This bleed tank targeted physical hit and 4-second bleed that bounces to a nearby player. Glaive Toss is the same. Physical Shield Bash. That's a tank buster. We definitely need that. The bleed. Basically, the bleed, if it's on the boss, that's what we want. If it's on trash, maybe. Or like a big soak that everybody needs to get in, but somebody with Bop can solo. Those are the good uses. But this like random bleed on one target or all targets, that doesn't mean much. If it's all targets, then it doesn't hit hard enough. And if it's only one target, then sacrifice is good enough. Right? And so we kind of want something that is a soak. Like Curse of Doom. Random target that explodes after 10 seconds in splitting damage. But that is magical. So cannot do it. Magic. No, poison. Oh, this is on the tank. We just dispelled that. Bleed. Murder in a row. Line attack at all 5 players that deal physical damage and applies 15-second bleed unless it contacts a fright. I can see somebody fucking up and blowing up 2 barrels, and we needed to bop one of those. I can see that happening. Legion Strike Physical. Targeted physical frontal applies 80% healing reduction for 8 seconds. This is just future defensive, non-physical, non-physical. I don't think that we need bop on this dungeon. So no bop again for Murderer. Alright, what's the next? The Blinding Veil. What can I do now that I can AFK? Maybe stand in the middle and I'll get a strike and incursion shit. Alright. I will probably hold on. 250 patrols and incursion. Running the venom type? No. No. Alright, I don't know. Anyways. Blinding Veil, I'm pretty sure we need. I'm almost certain we need Freedom. Yeah, for the second boss. Freedom is so good in the second boss. 100% mandatory for the second boss. Yeah. Okay, so for the second boss, we need freedom. We need double freedom, mandatory. Uh, let's see. Dispels. Any. There is a poison, toxic spew, AoE nature hit that applies 9-second poison dot. Potato matriarch. Do we do blinding veil here? Or was like one of the first and I didn't record it? I think I did it after Mordor? Or was the second one? Yeah, I don't remember. I think it might have been the second. Wait, no. No, yes. This is Venom Navarrete. And that was my last dungeon. So the first one. Wait, did I do 3 dungeons? And didn't record? Oh no. So Venom Navarrete, Mordero, Ruby Life Pulse, Tempo Citralis, King's Rest. Ah, shit. I did not. I totally forgot and did not record the first 3 dungeons. Whoops. That's unfortunate. Because I want to see. I want to see how bad this poison is from the matriarch. Toxic spew. Maybe it goes on everybody. I'm sorry. Wait. How is this? There it is. And it's only one. It's only one matriarch in the entire dungeon. The matriarch belches corruptive toxins, inflicting damage to all players. The poisonous fluids inflict an additional dot for 9 seconds. It's only one. It's only one in the entire dungeon. Right? I'm pretty sure it's only one. And it's mandatory. Cleanse sacrifice? If they're a disease, maybe. Actually, I have only been thinking about poison and not diseases. Whoops. Hold on a second. Alright, I have my dispel in all 3. Are we good? Now. I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth. Because once again, if it's a dot that goes on everybody, the entire party, then that means it's not. It really isn't that dangerous. Usually. You know? Usually. It's only one singular time in the entire dungeon. Is there any other poisons? Bleed, magic bleed, non-physical bleed, physical, non-physical bleed. I don't see any other poisons. I don't see any diseases. I only see one and just one. So I don't think it's necessary. Freedom 100%. Now let's see Bop. Random target teleport and nature hit that applies a second bleed. Instant cast. Wait. That's a nature hit. I don't think this is gonna work. Random target leap and physical hit that applies 4 seconds followed by a 3-second frontal. This bleed. Hand targeted that is removed when fully healed, so doesn't matter. Okay, these are the important ones. On the bosses, bleed. Random target teleport and nature hit that applies a 12-second bleed. Immediately followed by Fan of Thorns. Wait, what does avoid means? Avoidance? Is that what it means? That avoidance reduces the damage, probably, maybe? Fan of Thorns? I don't think so. Wait, which one was it? Not that one. This one? Not that one. And this one. Hand of Thorns. Unleashes a flurry of thorns, inflicting nature damage to players within 15 yards of their location every 1 second for 3 seconds. Inflicting. Okay, maybe. Yeah, it's probably avoidable. Also, it's nature damage, so Bob is not gonna do anything about it. Nature damage. Um, Bloodthirsty Gaze. Oh, is this a random target fixate for 10 seconds? Okay, this right here. This is actually this is actually a good reason to have Bob. Bloodthirsty Gaze. So when the dinosaur will incise them, upon reaching its prey, it chomps down the player, causing them to bleed, physical damage every. Oh, it's like Resan, right? This is like Resan in Atal'Dazar. And big sleep. Have a good night. You too. Have a good night, Bucks. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hmm. Just by the wording, it looks like, since it's a fixate, and it's gonna chomp on the person, it looks like Bob will be good. Wait, hold on. While fixating on a target, massive football inflicts nature damage on players and crush any blood-torn roots within 7 yards every 1 second. Okay, so if it might be good to get hit, so it doesn't do any damage on people, and you just bop the person, and we just clear all the roots with freedoms. Maybe. Like Warden Ruya, Grievous Trash, AoE physical hit, and 20-second bleed. Oh, that is removed when fully healed. Okay. But it's still, that shit, I'm pretty sure it hits hard. I'm almost certain. So, if I use it on the second boss, I will have it for the third boss, and I can just press it on somebody. Actually, video guide. Hello, Conquer. How's it going? Okay. I'm pretty sure we need Bob for this. And what will be the other one? The other one will be. It's good about to make some food. Nice. I've been I've been fixing my UI, and now I am setting up some talents for the dungeons for next week. I should also do that for raid, but I haven't read anything about the raid, so I may do that later. Okay, Torn Spike is a bleed. What the hell is Torn Spike? It kills the player with a spike branch, inflicting holy damage and knocking them back. The puncture wound causes the player to bleed. Pretty sure this is on the tank. I'm pretty sure this is on the tank. Hopefully the spreadsheet I linked earlier was helpful. The one for the tier sets. Yeah, sadly I'm gonna have to wait until every single plate DPS gets their 4 piece for me to get one. Unlucky. That's the life of a tank, though. That's just normal. All right, so I could bop this as one defensive. So I think bop is good. Freedom mandatory. Bop is good. No need for sacrifice immunity. But the hmm, but the dispel this is a maybe. It's only one. Fuck it. I'm not using it. We have buff, we have freedom. Double freedom. Mandatory. Let's go. It is good. Let's save this for what's his name? Blinding Veil. Next dungeon is Voice Car Arena. Okay, let's see. Freedoms. What is this? Angry Colors, Violent Sand. Freedom. AoE nature and 40% slow for 12 seconds. And I didn't record this one, sadly. But where are these people? Angry Curlas. This sounds like right before the first. This? Is the only one? The caster excels a blast of sand, inflicting nature damage to all enemies within 60, and reduces the moment speed for 40%. I think this is a frontal. I do not remember. But it's only one in the entire dungeon. I'm almost certain it's only one. Yeah, it is only one. That's a lot. Jesus, 65? What the hell? That's a lot of percent. How much is that? 8%? Whew, that's so much. Is that dangerous, that guy? So dangerous? If you go left, it's also 65. Jesus Christ. Is this guy so dangerous? Knocks all enemies within 10 yards of the caster back. Knocks all enemies within 10 yards of the caster. Inflicts nature damage to enemies within 10 yards of the impact. This looks like you just move away. Void being caster inflicts damage to enemies within 8 yards of the impact. Wait, but this is like move away, no? A soak? Is there any soak? I don't see a soak. At least not in this list. But damn. It's crazy that if you go this side, you fight one guy, then this back, and one guy. And if you go this way, you fight a lot more. I don't really know. I haven't gone that way. I have not gone the right side. Anyways, I don't think freedom is needed. At least not for that. Cronus, freedom. Spawns 3 orbs that fixate at random. Applying a stacking dot and 2% is slow to them. Oh. 2% is slow until they finish. The orb afflicts target player with condensed mass every 1 second. If the orb comes in contact within 6 yards of the unstable singularity, its essence is torn apart and the orb is destroyed. No, it should not be clear almost immediately. You do clear two of them. Two players do clear immediately, but the third cannot clear. Because I saw that if you clear the third person, then there is not gonna be a singularity to soak all the projectiles. Unless you want the tank to soak it, right? I guess. But wouldn't it be better to send that shit to the singularity and nobody gets hit? Or did they change that? I haven't really tried it. But I remember in the very first week, uh, I remember that happening. That you could send them into the black hole. The player's target stands about 50 yards and uses movement to dodge them. Yeah, that sounds really good for. Yeah, but that sounds pretty bad for a DPS though. for a melee. Except for like any DPS, to be honest. Maybe. I did not see it. I did not see it. I did not see it targeting the healer. Maybe because the healer was melee, a melee healer. But it definitely targeted the ranged DPS that I had in the group. But once again, I think the best way to deal with that is to send them to the black hole. Unless they completely change that, I still think that's the best way to deal with it. And you just freed on that one person. Now I need to see if this is dispellable or not dispellable, and if the freedom dispels it. If the freedom dispels it, then yeah, I think you used to that. If the freedom doesn't dispel them, then maybe not. If the freedom doesn't dispel it, then maybe you have to do that you just said. Yeah, right here it says freedom. Or maybe. Void Cascade, random target channel that fires 6 orbs in a line that deal shadow damage and knock back the first player hit. So it may also be just the tank soaking it. Maybe. That could also be just the tank soaks it. Okay, so the freedom it will only be for that boss. If it doesn't work, then we do not need freedom for this dungeon. And if it works, but it is still better for the tank to just soak it, then I also would not need freedom for that dungeon. Let's see. Bob. I say complete, not necessary. Demoralizing shout is interruptible. This bleed for a second, it doesn't matter. Non-physical, 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 no. There's a poison. 12 seconds, targets 3 players. Okay, this might be good. Agitated voice sight. I'm pretty sure there is a lot of them. Yeah, there are 2 here. If you go this way, there are 4. There's a lot of dispels. So we may want to use dispel and sacrifice dispel probably. Uh, the bleed. tank targeted, so it doesn't matter. No bleeds, so there is really no need for Bob. No need for Bob. We do want the poison dispel, both poison dispels, two of them. The poison dispel and the sacrifice dispel. And the freedom, it all depends on the last boss. What is the tactic? Actually, let's see if Yoda has a voice car arena. Wait, he doesn't have a voice car 20? Let's see, plus 20. Voice car arena 20. Let's see. Okay, Cosmic Crash, is that the thing? I don't think so. Okay, so here comes the Gravity Orbs. Okay, so Yoda is saying he cannot soak. Okay, so the guy is just gonna run. Oh, that's very easy. Yeah. I thought they were faster. But he said I cannot soak. He said that. He did not press a single button for that tank buster. Not a single defensive for this. Oh wait, no. He has vampiric blood. That he doesn't even need. That thing did not do enough damage. Did not even close. Alright. We do not need freedom then. It looks like it always goes on the range. So he prioritizes range 100%. So it's not really the healers, it's range people. Alright. So no need for free. We don't need freedom. Do we need Bob? I'm pretty sure it did not need Bob. Because all these bleeds is like just one person or the tank. It's not like, wow, this is a tank targeted. This is an interrupt. This is a random target, but 4 seconds. I can just sacrifice a person. Thing with this, just sacrifice. It's like 5 second bleed. Like it, like when I notice that thing is already at 3 seconds. 3 seconds left. But no need to use a bop either. So no freedom, no bop. We do want the dispels. Both of them. Next one, Temple Centralis. Any freedom? It. Oh, no freedom. Perfect. Like hey, that was real fast. No freedom at all. There are a lot of poisons here, I'm pretty sure. Poison chip shot. Breaks a stealth and targets the nearest player. Apply a 5 second poison dot and stun. I cannot dispel myself, so unlucky. Bleed. Random target charge and physical hit that applies 6 second instant cast. Physical Thunder Slam. Hand targeted. This might be good to have. Maybe. Big maybe, but that's probably just passive defensive. Poison. Oh, there's a lot of poisons in the second boss room. So definitely need it. Curse, no physical. Physical and not of snakes. A snake is bound to run a player stunning them. Okay. This is just harsh like any CC. We do not need to bop that person. How about this? Burrow. 20 AoE nature hit followed by pulsing AoE nature damage in seconds, then the boss burrows around the room, dealing nature damage and stunning anyone. Okay. This is a dodge. Poison. This is interruptible. Also. Alright, so we do not need bop, we do not need freedom. We do need the dispels, both of them. So no bop, no freedom. We do need both these spells. I need to check the voice bar. Temple of Swift Routes. These three have the same. Alright. Let's see. King's Rest. This is a freedom, but that's also interruptible. Random target. Applies 30% magic slow, that's fine. It's interruptible. There any other freedom? This Serpent Strike from the Queen. Random target jump and nature hit that applies a 8-second poison. Okay, that can be just a dispel instead of the freedom. Let's see. Balming Fluid. On death, shoots 4 jar circles. Oh, okay, we do not need that. Let's see. Frost Shock, random target hit, 25. It's just so slow, it doesn't do any damage. Also dispellable. No freedom. The only, like, maybe important freedom would be this one. But it goes the poison on one person. So, like, if it goes on one person, like right here, yeah. So either freedom or dispel is still one GCD. It's still one GCD. So I'm just gonna have poison dispel instead of freedom. That's like the only freedom that might be important. And this one I don't think is important. This Shadow Frostbolt. Hexer. Risen Hexer. How many of them are? I'm pretty sure it's after the second boss. Wait, what the fuck are they? Oh, wait, is it this one? Only one in the entire dungeon? Okay, yeah. We do not need freedom. Because this is like the only caster in this area. Alright, never mind. No freedom. Okay, no freedom. We do get the spell, but we do not get the sacrifice the spell. Because it's only one person at a time. Like this is just one person. This poison, this is avoidable. Oh, disease. Totally forgot about disease. Half finished mummy. Oh, this is interruptible. It doesn't matter. Disease. The second boss, interruptible. From the mummies. Poison Nova is interruptible, so. Bleed, physical, no, physical. Huh. There's only one poison and one singular poison in the entire dungeon. Is it even important enough to have? Maybe. I could see it being a problem. If everything lines up perfectly, it could be a problem. But it's only one part of the dungeon that has a poison. Because the rest is people fucking up mechanics. So maybe we don't even play poison. This spell. And how about Bop? I'm pretty sure there is a lot of Oh, hold on. In this one, in the third boss, barrel through physical. Okay, so the barrel through is physical damage, and the target hit a split between all players. Echoes after defeating. Okay, this one could be a good use of bop, maybe. Lazard, the Quaking Leap. This could also be a bop, maybe. Untargeted leap and physical hit that applies 4 seconds, followed by a channel frontal. Cast by who? By Raban. Interesting. I didn't know that. Untargeted. I think we do keep the bop. This time targeted. 12-second bleed. Okay, this is a good thing to remove. Uh, and then rupture bleed. 18-second bleed. Okay, this might be good. And targeted doesn't matter. Numeric Guardian. Random target frontal. Okay, we do keep up. And only for this spell, either this spell. Hmm. Interest. And the last dungeon. I know I need freedom, but do I need double freedom? I need freedom for the first boss or the first area if there are any whelps. Do not need double freedom. Uh, okay, debuffs. Any dispels? There is no poison, no disease, no poison. Alright, how about Bob? Tectonic Strike. Isn't that on the tank? It is on the tank. Magic Bleed. Blazing Rush. Also on the tank. Wait. Tank targeted line attack and charge that deals 5 damage to the please. Okay, now this is dodgeable. Isn't this dodgeable? Pretty sure it is. Uh, so, no. Oh, no need for Bob. Alright, we do not need Bob. No need Bob, no need dispel. We do need freedom, just one at least. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's it. Right. And 3 dungeons that share the same setup. Alright, I will do the raid another day. I need to read the stuff about the raid and whatnot. But for now, I'm almost confident in most of this. In Den of Nalorak, I'm almost certain that I'm gonna need Bob eventually. In Altar of Fangs, the same eventually. Uh, what else? I think that was it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was only Den of Nalorak and Altar of Fangs where the Bob was like, may need it here. But I'm not gonna do it until we get to that point, which is gonna be in a long time from now. Because in the following weeks, I'm only gonna be doing plus 10s, maybe 12s if we don't like the affix. Just to gear and gear and gear and more gear. Don't really care too much about pushing a score at the very beginning. Right. Exactly. All the gear, my friend. All the gear. So I am I like the talents. Except for this one, I like the talents. I do not like this talent, but I'm gonna have to get used to using it. But yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream here. Sorry, Conquer, but it is pretty late. I was just finishing my UI stuff and the talent stuff. And I'm almost certain that I fixed everything that I wanted to fix before raid and before dungeons. There might be more stuff that I need to do, especially on like the DK. I'm pretty sure in the DK I need to change the stuff. But anyways, I will be back on Monday. So I think tomorrow I'm gonna do like all the dungeons with my DK, my warrior, and my demon hunter. So maybe we'll see each other. Have a good night, Conquer. And if anybody's still there lurking, I appreciate it. And see you later. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night.